Alright, coming back online. Welcome back. Welcome to you, Apple. And we're back in with more Monster Sanctuary. A team is go. B team is go. We have more Goblin Zone to wander around aimlessly in. And see what other trouble we can get into. Oh look, trouble. That didn't take long at all. These goblins are still weak to physical, and bleed still does pretty well. That is an amazing opener. That would be an achievement for my first turn kill. We weren't even over leveled for that. They just kinda got smashed. Yeah, start poking around with skill points a bit. Just a little boost to crit chance can't hurt. It's only 6%, but I'll take it. And then Apple here can definitely start getting into this life overload thing. Yeah, from 223 to 267, that's an impressive jump, and we still have another whole stack of it. We can do it again later. I want to finish this room. Huh. Okay. That makes more sense. I was kind of puzzled by the orb being not near anything, and then the chest showed up. Nothing really remarkable here. Just being on the lookout for cracks, and there's no cracks in the walls that I can detect. Hey, it's the glow bugs that I got 3 eggs for at once. And those ill-fated treasure chests. Glowflies deal earth damage, which the bleed team doesn't like. Maybe it'll be fine. We're not slightly behind in level anymore. I give him the chop. Oh yeah, this will be fine. Diadem 2. I think someone is equipped with a Diadem 1. Let's have a peek at equipment and see if we can... Whoops. He had the shuriken, right? was trying to just use the A and D keys to cycle through when I hit the wrong one. But no, nobody has a Diadem 1. There's just a Diadem 3 on the team. Hello, Bear. Yeah, now that Team A isn't playing catch-up and a couple levels behind, they just mangle everything. Of course, they really need the opening salvo to be absolutely devastating. Because if the enemy gets a chance to respond, things can go badly for them. It's kind of Team Glass Cannon. Welcome back to you too, Rats. And bleed out for over 1,000. That's an awkward jump. Certainly can't get up there. Hello, torches that need to be lit. Is there anything else hiding in the area? Doesn't seem to be. We got potions and a skill point. Decent enough loot. Three glowflies. Shouldn't be an issue. Glowflies have just been dying to our Alpha Strike. It's anything they're paired with tends to live a little while. Nope, one made it through. And Splatter migrated some of the Fatal Bleed stacks. So I don't think it'll survive even if we don't attack it. But we're gonna. Got some points. Mountain here is in a bit more of a comfy spot. I still want to get down here to the extra critical mass. I don't think he has any more immediate needs. This whole section down here doesn't seem necessary. We'll be happy to get here, both for Sure Strike and Impact. This whole track continues to be useless unless I want to go all the way down to attack proc. Which would be nice, but I don't think it's 3 skill points nice. We're also still not using Fiery Claws. And maybe really don't care to go down here. So yeah, we'll take support so we can get to critical mass and heroic party. Block can go harder into aging. We were waiting on that. And then Toad Ghost, the original. free hits if he happens to debuff? Maybe. He doesn't heal still. Some of these things I'm just saying because I say them every time, because it's like I'm looking at the skill trees again for the first time. Can he afford Overcast? He's got a mana regen of 111. No. Well, he has a huge amount of max mana to power all of his other abilities. Actually, he does have that huge amount of max mana. So let's just go ahead and take it. Worst case, some of his attacks get down leveled when he burns through his large reserve. We can just grab these things, because I happen to have a light pet equipped. Darkness, not an issue. Maybe we'll do Bat instead. That's not better. I thought we might see farther with that, or in greater detail. But I still think it's somehow cooler than just having light. The red really sells that it's still a dark area. Interesting. Well, this is a backtrack point later. I won't worry about it. How do we get up here, though? Doesn't seem to be a way on the map to even get there. We don't need this anymore. We used those keys yesterday. Oh, you guys are back. Now let's just smash you for the basically free experience. He lived this time. Problem solved. And we already have a Goblin Brute egg. Speaking of all these spare eggs, we have to get back to the Stronghold at some point and do some donating. Also, we haven't fought these guys yet. And they're out. Where does Bobkit need to go? Hybrid shield, maybe? This just adds glory to the full utility. And Bobkit isn't... Actually, yes, he does do this. Single target skill. Restore is a single target skill. With that, it might be advantageous to give Mantis the whole might over magic thing. So if he accidentally gets a sorcery buff, then it becomes a stacked might buff. This is a lot of orbs. I can activate every one of them. Hopefully they're not timed. Because I don't think I can find the right monsters quickly. Thankfully, I am not hearing a timer. Now, what have we opened? With a quad elemental gate. Oh. Champion with a heart on its chest. It's kind of magical bird of paradise. It has the elemental shift trait. We've seen that trait. Tanuki have it. That does make its weakness and defense entry very strange, being completely blank. But if we just use Team A, then we don't care about its elemental resistances. We can just slash and bleed the crap out of it. Of course it would use Earth. Youch. What? Was that Soul Beam level 7? That was a little psychotic. I don't really know what I expect to happen now after one of my party members has been obliterated. Yeah, I am kind of seeing the need for picking up the revive skill at this point. I don't think this one's gonna go our way. Finally got that chill stack off of Cat. And he just puts it right back. Well, let's take it off again. Cat needs his mana regen. As long as he only targets one monster. Yeah, we lost that fight. I'm gonna have to go back to the Sun Temple at some point and fight that Alchemist again and let the shifting happen. But for now, we are in a different timeline. The shifting has not yet taken place and the sun is still its correct color. I still don't know what the shifting is supposed to do. He failed to explain that part before melting my entire party. I think we'll actually win this, even with Cat having been bodied beyond space and time. Unless he pulls out that soul beam again. Whirlwind and Chill could be worse. And he should be done. Meownin is avenged. For only 2 stars. First mass potion, I think. Alright. So evidently, Grisassin needs a better slash. Heroic Defense could also certainly help, given how many buffs we stack. As for you, Apple, your other life overload. From 270 to over 300. Now what have we uncovered by trashing that champion? The beach. Or at least a beach house. Yeah, it's kind of been a day. Yeah, you're behind a champion. A nasty one. Oh, so here I can kind of clean up my roster of unnecessary duplicates, so I'm not carting around a ton of things. Well, I haven't exactly encountered a cap, so I'm not really bothered by having a ton of monsters kicking around. Helps me keep track of which ones I've discovered. Yeah, I suppose I do kind of feel that, but I like it that way. No, I would kind of rather you didn't, at least not at this juncture. Definitely don't do that. No. I have no interest in going Dark Souls mode. Nope. Things are very beachy now. And that's about it, since I can't swim. Still convinced that swimming is a thing, because it was mentioned before. Just seeing no evidence of swimming. I haven't seen a single swimming type monster. Can I make it across the lake yet? Still no. And not by a large margin yet. Now there's some chests I can get that I've been ignoring. Yep, there's an electric orb there I could hit. I guess the water... Did I lower the water more? I'll have to go peek at that as well. And that was the weird fire orb. So we can hunt those out. Nope. I don't know why I assumed I could go up through that, since I've never been able to before. Previous game experience, I guess. Pardon me. And across the bridge we go. all to get here. And these guys are in the way. I'm not going to be able to do this without taking them down. Snow Veil is an interesting attack. I guess it's the cold equivalent of Burrow. Can't guard him if I hit everybody. And this is a potential kill and an actual good use of the air power, since he's resistant to everything else. Got him. Dink. Actually, we can also evolve Crackle Knight now and see what happens. Because we have Goblin Warlock to activate Lightning Orbs with. Woo. And what's down here? Not much. Then Orb 3, which no one is using, and Darkness. Not a problem. Now it's a problem. That's a very exacting jump. I don't really see how this can be done without probably one of the champion mounts. There wasn't there a champion you could ride and shed light or something? Because that's not a possible jump. I can't even barely tap the key to go under that part. That's what I thought. Maybe. Jump, glide, then jump again for height. Maybe. Alright, good call. Good call. Thanks, Rat. Just to make absolutely sure there's nothing back there, so we don't ever have to come back this way. And this is going to take a bird. No, it's not. Well, yeah, it's going to take a bird to get back. I still flubbed it. There we go. Get me out of that room. Alright, let's get into the dungeon, and by extension the stronghold. Have a word with that captive alchemist, assuming he made it back. That also gets us over here. Maybe we can do something with this man. Nope, we have no steel, no silk, and no azure gems. We give his crit ring a whole point for cheap. That's a big jump for Block's wand. A really big power jump for Block. Frog's Gauntlet, not as big a power jump. Not really concerned about that. Now, with any uniques back here, it would be well served. Ocarina and Drum seem powerful. Drum could make Block significantly scarier if I had room to put it. Because that's defense, that's healing, that's shielding. I mean, you can read the ability. And that's all that Block is built for. Crown 2 looks like mostly a health item, but with some other spread. How does it grow? It grows with bronze. It keeps moving. That's a little annoying. More bronze. And it would take silver to go higher. But that's a decent stat spread now. I think we can find room for Crown. Say here. Crown is definitely a more worthy defense item. It's not quite as much defense, but it does a whole lot else. And it frees up some crit damage, which Apple isn't even really using. Congratulations, Apple, you've been crowned. Now, about this alchemist in jail. He made it. He's actually in jail. Unfortunately, he's staring down Leonard, which can only be a problem. No, that's not Leonard. Good. That's some stress off of my back. Alright, Legendary Mysterious Dragoon, with your own theme song. Hello, Dolphin. Welcome on in. Came down to visit this very dangerous prisoner. And we have Dragoon Eric, who has his own theme music. I have not, and it's not really my thing anyway, to be fair. What I don't like about PvP is right there in the name, that it's player versus player. I don't really have a competitive bone in my body. Alright, so Dragoon Eric is valiantly standing watch. Could be valiantly, could be suspiciously, I haven't decided. I don't know, but I wouldn't think so. I think it would break progression. Will has been deprived of his spectral familiar. Thank you for the follow, Dolphin. Will's spirit remains unbroken. Oh, that's a puzzle, isn't it? I've seen Cassette Beast played. I'm not personally... I mean, it's going to sound biased because I'm currently playing Monster Sanctuary, but personally I prefer Monster Sanctuary. And the reason for that is visual. I'm sure Cassette Beasts is an excellent title and very mechanically deep, but I just can't get past how goofy the starters look. And I know it's petty, but I just can't get past the art style. The leader of the Alchemists, Marduk. That's not a good name. That is never a name that has ever been associated with good people in any work of fiction. And Marduk gave basically a villain speech. Join us and conquer the world. No. We don't want to do that. Ah, so that's why they're here. They were allowed to stay. So they decided to start ruining the home that allowed them to stay because the outside world doesn't want them anymore. These alchemists are indeed crazy. Marduk was never found. Marduk may have found the Dragon Balls? I mean, that is the goal of alchemy, the Philosopher's Stone and immortality. Maybe he did it. We're looking... Oh, they wouldn't mention that he wore a devil mask if I wasn't going to see it. He's still around. They just mentioned Chekhov's mask. Okay. So a quick recap, we talked to Eric downstairs, who is guarding the alchemist. Eric told us to talk to Will. Now Will is telling us to go back downstairs and check the prisoner. My prediction is that Eric has let the alchemist go in the 10 minutes we've been up here. I am pleasantly surprised he's still here. Yeah, Will found out about Marduk. You're standing right there the whole time. I just explained to Eric. Were you not paying attention? Don't lie to the prisoner like that. He's too dangerous to be let go. And that's just crazy enough to work. The Abandoned Tower. I haven't found that yet. It's been sealed for hundreds of years. I mean, it's been hundreds of years. Has anyone checked? I don't see what he gains from lying. He's also far too proud about holding one over on us. Oh. That's why they're stealing spectral familiars. And the Key of Power. The plot thickens. The plot very much thickens. is. Let's pop over here to get the weird fire orb chest. And maybe even challenge the Alchemist guarding the sun again. Or shifting the sun. Maybe we've raised enough levels to take him on. Excuse me, coming through. We'll get Goblin Archer. For 2 leather. Don't need that marker anymore. Now I'll go check on these swimming parts. Maybe something has happened with the water level? Though I kind of doubt it. I think we did our last water level shift just recently. Well, there's no harm in taking a peek. This doesn't look particularly like swimming. Oh. Because it isn't. But once upon a time it was. Zip. Huh. Another blobument. And blocks for some reason. Where's all my tackling monsters when I need them? Okay. So this block should go on that button. Why? Because it's a block and a button, and for no other reason. What did that button even do? I don't know, but it sure didn't open that. Is this block on a button? No. But it should be. Now we've opened this. 750 health. That is an impressive ring. I don't have room or use for it, but it's an impressive ring. Now, about that other marker. And maybe I should pick some of these fights anyway, because I would like to have one of the ghost elephants. This is now accessible because it's no longer flooded, which we already knew. It looks like this is still a swimming-based challenge. There's not much I can do here. That is going to remain locked. That claw remains mysterious. It's the only place that a metal claw like that features. Does it count as some kind of torch, perhaps? No. I don't know what to make of it. And there's this, which I think we've tried using the block to get to. Yeah, it's just barely not enough. Maybe a glide jump bird trick could get there. It would have to be very carefully timed. That's more than a little ambitious. That's not how that trick would work. If it even is the correct trick. Oops. It would also help if I stopped hitting the wrong button. Alright, one jump. Glide, second jump. Nope, we hit the water. That's really narrow. One more attempt, I think. Because this feels too technical to be the correct solution. Especially if I keep hitting the water first. No, that chest is going to have to stay unopened for now. That trick is just a little beyond my skill level. Alright, let's go bother the shifting again. And see if we can take him now, or if he's level scaled to us. This time we'll use the backline team, the tankier team, rather than going at them with the glass cannons. That Grummy and Garulu really make buffing difficult, because they're giving us debuffs and stripping off our buffs at the same time. So we're spending a lot of time putting out that particular fire. And we don't really have anything especially effective against either of these problems. The support regen passive thing is not wiping any of our debuffs either, so far. So RNG seems to be against us in this fight again. Just as with last time, it didn't give us any crits with our crit focus team. Also, they are just melting Frog. Frog needs more sidekicks, so we continue to support. And even with Apple having 3 stacks of armor break, it's more important to get Frogs more health. We need Toad Ghost to not die. He's kind of the anchor of this team. Now we have the exploding turtle, which does just ridiculous amounts of damage. Turtle or no turtle, I gotta get this Garulu out so we can keep our buffs. And stop getting armor broken, which is the source of most of our damage here. At least a source. 3 regen, 3 sidekick on everyone, we're done supporting. Time to blast. Primary target is heal tanking. Yeah, Rocky is crazy. That mass restore is really saving my bacon, and always has. He's just a little guy who says no to debuffs. That's it. That's his purpose, and that's all he needs. Garulu is out. Now it is his turn to be down 2 monsters. He does good work. An excellent focused healer. Now that we don't have multiple stacks of armor break, that explosion isn't quite so scary. Let's see, I guess the eye next. I see that fish is going to be an annoying buffer on their side. But with us being full healed, I don't need to heal. Which means I can try ripping off those buffs. That's why I took Earthquake, to try and do it in 2 places at once. Does it work? A little bit. We took Glory off the fish. Basically, yeah, we've got our general purpose, wipe everything on the map team, and then we have the tanky boys to survive whatever another team can throw at us. Exactly. We didn't strip any buffs with that attack. 25% chance, never triggered. And your dodge didn't help. I shouldn't have used tackle there, but it still turned out fine. And now we have a fish to finish. A fish that has agility and barrier. We don't have to care about agility if we don't use physical attacks. Apparently we do have to care about agility. Or was that a physical attack? Maybe I'm not paying close enough attention. All the same, maybe we can remove agility. There it goes. No agility means we can now tackle with impunity. And there is nothing that can save this fish. Sanctuary token. That's one of the keys to open the mysterious door. Okay. Does this respect actually mean anything? Because the sun is still the wrong color. Oh. Okay. It does nothing to stop the shifting. I figured. Wait, that's the fish that he took off of the Sanctuary Keeper? It looks completely different. Is it shifted? Do we have mutant monsters now? Yeah, can someone please tell me what the shifting actually is? The sun will turn dark. I'd gathered. Get to the part I don't know. It will do things to monsters. It will do what? It'll be more aggressive and dangerous. Okay, so we're turning the monsters evil. Speaking of which, evil fish. Yeah, it used to be orange, now it looks vampiric. It is a shifted koi. It's flying into the sun. Goodbye, koi. Valiantly incinerate yourself for reasons? Okay, bye. Wait, the sun is fine now. The sun is still shifted, so we've accomplished functionally nothing? Now we have shifted monsters. And the sun is in balance. Oh. Okay. I like that. Uh-oh. Monster eggs. So she gets a koi egg. She gets a koi back. I now get my first koi egg. And we can use a shift stone to deliberately shift monsters. Dark monsters aren't evil. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. That's good info, thank you. Yeah, this game has been very good about allowing you to examine your choices without locking you into one. So that makes a lot of sense. It fits in with the way the game is designed. Either the caretaker or the oracle know where to find more stones. Well, I know where the oracle is, but I've forgotten who the caretaker is. Even though that's probably who I was just speaking with. Yay, short-term memory. And where has this caretaker gone? Not the pipe. Not the pipe again. Learned our lesson yesterday. Hey, koi is back to normal. Koi can swim! Okay, I don't know very much about them, but I have a good idea where the next one is. Make it make sense. So we have to unbox this koi. Just congratulations, it's a fish. 'Tis a fish. And the fish has the power of swim. By order of the power of swim. That is... Yep, that is swimming. That is full 3D movement. And we have timed puzzles. Where are we going in the time puzzle? Haven't a clue. We're just kind of moving along. Oop, made it. Even though I kind of blundered there. I see. And this... Oh, this is different. They also spelled vice versa wrong. That should be a C in vice. So it was not possible to get here before we had the koi. We have level badges. Level badges and a koi. Yep. They gated the item mentioning shifts behind the necessary encounter where you learn about shifts. That's just a well-designed Metroidvania, where you can't sequence break, but also a somewhat frustrating Metroidvania at the same time, because it doesn't explain to you that the swimming ability is gated behind that specific encounter. There's that claw again. Away we go, at full speed. Now I can grab this. Another switch stone. Again, couldn't possibly have grabbed that before the sun encounter. Which is just good design. Now we still have the weird spectral blocks here. Don't know what to do with those. That is another swimming point, so we're going to head that way. But while we do that, I'm going to take the long way, because I want to fight another spectral elephant. We don't have one of those yet. Yeah, out of the way, turtle. That wasn't even a real Imori. I know turtles are strong to physical. We're going to bleed them anyway, out of spite. Might is fully stacked. And farewell. You are not sycophantums. Yep, first shift stone from the end of that encounter. And then we keep finding switch stones, which are different. Oh, I didn't notice. I'll have to go back and check that out. We are not going to bleed these guys. I'll go have a look, make sure, see if it's still there. We'll use B team since they attack magically. Wait. How is block down on magic? Our magical attack should make this encounter easier. And maybe this way we'll get a higher grade and hopefully a sycophantum egg. Goodbye to your buffs. Almost goodbye to your face. No egg. Plenty of skills, though. Meownin gets the next critical mass. Toad Ghost. You know, proliferate? Not a bad idea. It's a free bonus hit if one of his debuffs triggers. Block is just chilling. A second earthquake hit be nice, though. He's got plenty of magic regen, and he uses channel first thing. So this means, even though his max mana is a little light, he's got enough. Okay. Now about this monster you spotted. Oh yeah, that is indeed very different. He's green. Alright, buddy. What's your story? Show me how shinies and palette swaps work. Seems normal enough so far. We'll stack multi-channel. Vasuki still needs to go. Of all the threats on the field, that's the worst. And he's out. Can breathe easier now. With just the turtle and the off turtle on the field. It has more health, more mana, and an extra pip in many of its stats. A gold pip, so that's probably from the light shift process. Oh! It's yellow. We got it. Achievement name, Beautiful Plumage. I don't remember what I called the other one. Oh, the other one's Koopa. This one's more Bowser's color scheme. Okay. So... this guy's got Fiery Punches, Aqua Blast, Heavy Punch, Shield. That's all my short-term memory's gonna remember. Same skills. Improved stats. Utopia. Every monster in the party gains 3 charge stacks at the start of every turn. That's true too, you did mention that. So let's theoretically shift this to Kame, and okay. So light shift is attack, defense, and other stats. Dark shift is much more heavy into attack and defense. This gives it Utopia, and this gives it Blacksmithing. That is kind of an amazing buff. Okay, this mechanic certainly has more than a little potential. What happens on Meownim? Lifelink, more critical, heals the whole party per damage dealt. Or shields self based on damage due to crits and increases critical. The mana bump, the max mana bump is pretty tempting on him too. Yeah, I'm gonna need more shift stones before I actually use any. He doesn't gain charge quickly enough. What? Equip a second weapon? Excuse me? Charge for healing. And a crit version of Cascade. Shares buffs it receives. Every buff in this team is party wide, so that's not too big. Automatic overheal aura. Considering the crazy regen that this thing pumps out, and the fact that this is my heal heavy team, we want to do that as soon as I get another shift stone. How about you, Rock? Every action provides an additional damage hit, shield, heal, or a random buff. These are crazy. Toad doesn't heal. And Toad is max mana focused. Ouch. We need more shift stones. This is some wild stuff. Really glad nobody spoiled that for me. We now have access to an unprecedented level of customization. Hey guys! Would one of you like to be on my team? we're going to use the back line. Because as fun as it would be to bleed the crap out of these guys, they do have that annoying agility buff. Tackle while the tackling's good. But they're gonna Psychokinesis as soon as possible, giving them an agility buff, and making them dodge physical. Can we Earthquake some buffs off? Maybe? One agility's gone. And a kill. Wait. Their agility buffs are gone. I didn't get both of them with Earthquake, did I? Where'd those go? Well, all the same, let's rip into them. Gift Horse, Mouth, that sort of thing. Means Tackle is back on the table. And we just melt the last guy with everything we have. I was trying desperately to keep it together. But that's not going to work for him. He's been put on the back foot. And now he's been put in a casket. No egg. Blast. Get back here. What if we stick with Apple, we stick with Block to strip their buffs, and then we rely on Meownin to rip them up. Especially with multi-sidekick. Channel helps Meownin as well. There's the Psychokinesis, which is irritating. Can we remove it? One's gone. No, you can't restore what I've done to you. We don't need to earthquake. All we need is for this stack of agility to go away. It didn't. All the same, he failed to dodge. And it cost him. Definitely more SARS on this fight. Still no egg. I guess we'll have to come back at a later date with significantly more power. But I'm marking that location so I remember where the little buggers are. I didn't mean to start this fight, but I do mean to make them regret it. Do basically the same trick, but with the assassin this time. Oh, and one of them wasn't real. Lower chance to get a sycophant. Egg, no. One agility gone. Got his sorcery. Not what I was going for. But nobody dodged. And he's resistant to this, but it should still kill him. Got it. Now I don't need that marker. That's not really a name change, but it's enough of one for my purposes. Bob Kid, what do you still need? You know what? Mana upkeep. Your team is a little mana starved sometimes. And Psychophantom, what do you do? There's a Psychokinesis. That is wild. There's a potential charge build there. Restore, meditation, smokescreen. Chill wind. It likes to apply blind, I see. Oh no, that's a feedback loop. 4 or more buffs gains 3 charge stacks. Whenever somebody gains a charge stack, it has a, well, it's only a 5% chance. But it does have snowball potential. Snowveil. Gale. Which is wind. Oh, so is chill wind. I should have noted that. Hibernate. Psychokinesis upgrades, buff upgrades, multi-barrier, life overload, revive. Monster's basic attack is replaced by magic attack, and gain a random buff. That is indeed unique. And it wouldn't cost mana because it replaces its basic attack. More buffs with blind, considering it already likes to apply blind. It has cleanse. It has more ways to apply charge, more ways to apply blind. Shielding 4 debuffs, more blind synergy, this synergizes with the basic attack replacement because that's a magical attack now. It just kind of channels itself if it needs it. And this is just a better version of the extra healing procs. And it gets hexing support. Well, I think that's a little different from the other hexing abilities I've seen. It's certainly a monster. And while we're here, we haven't had a fight yet, so I can take that off. Cat does need revive. This has been proven. Bit more pressing than the comfort of regen increase. These are all ordinary Ninki. Where am I even going? Not here. Maybe here. Maybe the elephant does something I don't know about. Nope. Just that. Well, we will spook it up regardless. That is a shifted Blade Widow. A dark shifted Blade Widow. Oh, okay. Sycophantum's Phantom ability has a time limit. Well, this is not an advantageous matchup for us, but we're 5 levels up on them, so maybe we can push through the Earth-type disadvantage. Death. Dark Blade Widow. Which I think was the one we wanted. Now, I'm going to open up another browser tab, because I want to keep with the naming theme here. I still can't remember the old names. There's the name. Oh no. You see, Grass Assassin's the default version. When you go up to the highest difficulty level in the game it comes from, a lot of the monsters shift into more evolved forms. Grass Assassin's final form at the top difficulty level is Crimson Assassin. Ooh, can't fit it. We are one character over. We'll just leave out the space there. And you are level 24. You're only 1 level down. We fed this guy up with defense. Well, let's get the gear off of him and get his new replacement switched in. Katar Tome Feather Cape. Katar Tome Cape Feather. And now we can also give him something even worse. Which, granted, has a lesser effect than it ordinarily was. Was it 50%? I mean, adding a Morning Star to this lineup is just rude. But claws also have potential. Certainly a better choice than trying to get crit chance out of it. There you go, buddy. Shred on. And we need to reskill him. Is there anything here that wasn't pulling its weight? Honestly, the knockout and the charge stuff wasn't really pulling its weight very much. Devour is good, though. But Killing Dance felt like a waste. Bounty could still be powerful, though, and we can actually get Brawn over Brains on the new one. So, let's start buying. You want Multi-Might. And we need to push down here to Splatter. I did pick up Bounty. We'll keep that. Attack Mastery. Into Scent of Blood. Crit Focus. 36 to 42. That's acceptable. The long slashes. Not Killing Dance. More attack pips. We need Crit Bleed. The free shield is good, especially with his significantly increased attack value. And we still have 4 skill points to go. Well, crit chance, crit damage. And we get Brawn over Brains. For faster multi-bite accumulation. Also, I'm curious about over here. One additional time. That's where I was getting mentally messed up, because I assumed that this multi was 2 additional times like every other multi, but I guess it's only 1 additional because it's 2 buffs. Apple also has a skill point. What will we do with that? He hasn't really been having mana problems. Oh, but he does have Life Overload, so we'll give him max health. Look at that, 333 to 340 on his attacking stats, just from a health bump. Crazy stuff. Can I spook these? Nope. That doesn't count. Pardon me. Now I can actually swim. Shift Stone. It couldn't have been anything else, because it was swim gated, behind the encounter that tells you about shifting. We still don't have an answer for this giant block. But I wonder if we could swim down this vertical current. That's true too. We might be able to do something with the frozen lake, finally crossing it. This does not work. Can't go down the water jet. I probably should mark the water jet. Ghost mode definitely isn't a heavy switch, so we won't bother with that. We'll just go here, teleport over to where we were going, Frozen Lake. And just have more map to poke around in. And we have to keep an eye on all the enemies to make sure they aren't pallet swapped. Nobody looks abnormal here. But I went the wrong way. And I can't go that way. But we can go this way. That is a light mushroom. The amount of monsters in the game just effectively tripled. And that's pretty wild. Oh, this guy's abilities are all out of order. That's pretty much it. Look at that damage value. This one attack is a guaranteed kill on all of them. Well, see ya. I think we're getting the light shifted mushroom. Just a guess. There it is. I think I used use in the other one's name. I should probably check before I just open it. Yeah, the other one was use. And you get charge stacks for applying debuffs. Definitely good for a debuff build. That's not what I'm doing. Can't argue with the power of these monsters. They all have really potent abilities, and there's a build for basically everyone. They don't fit the build style I'm doing, but it all still works. And now we can finally be over here. These guys are gonna be underleveled. Yeah, this won't take long. I should be more concerned by all these incoming Earth-type attacks, but due to the level gap, I'm really not. And it's over. Now what were they keeping back here? Is it more shift stones? What a surprise. So now we have enough shift stones to actually start using a few. So let's see what terrible monstrosities we can come up with. First of all, Dark Toad. Dark Toad also gets basically all the stat buffs he could ever want. Wow, 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 wow. Block. An argument could be made for Shadow Brock, since this team relies so heavily on Sidekick. Because we all need more hits on everything. Overheal is definitely the play, though. Cat could use Lifelink. Certainly more than Assault Shield. And Bomb Kit would want heal charging, if anything. So I think our second stone has to go here for overheal. And the third stone we keep, just to keep our options open and be able to look at options. Stardust. That reminds me, we were going to go evolve the Swordsman just to see what happens. That's just a hop away. That was Sunstone? Praise the sun, buddy. Oh. It wasn't kidding. We have gone full Dark Souls with this man. Alright, what happened to you? He still has lightning. Honestly, I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember what he used to have, but I know this wasn't part of it. Chance to electrify on everything, that's part of the evolution. And cleanse, multi-shock. Blind synergy. Reactive blind. reactive shock. Another cleanse? When attacking a single target, trigger shock on everyone. This isn't place shock, this is trigger the shock hit on everyone. This is another crazy, crazy monster for a debuff based build. It doesn't fit any of our existing strategies, but I am glad we looked. Now, we still have some areas that I haven't even looked at in areas we've already been. There's still the magma caves to check out, there's the beach to check out. I want to look at this undiscovered area of the dungeon, because I don't know how I've missed it all this time. Also, before I go too far, question. Are they selling shift stones? It's not a food. It'll be here. No. Well, it was worth a look. They are selling some higher tier equipment, including, I haven't seen the needle before. I don't think I've seen Bracer before either. Still, don't really need any of that stuff. That is a dark grummy. No, it's a dark tanuki. Which is arguably even better. And we replaced the Crackle Knight. So there's that too. What did I name the last one? Zoroark. I can't really make a similar name to that. Wait. Yes, I can. And it's going to be stupid, and I'm not going to apologize. There you go. The height of my imaginative creativity. Zoro Dark. You're welcome. What do you get from the dark? Critical chance per buff. Yikes. Really potent stuff. That is a shifted bat. Our current Nightwing is Schmetterling, German for butterfly. What do we do with the light one? That sounds fun. We'll do it in Danish. Sommerfugel. So I have Schmetterling and Sommerfugel. Heal charging. That's certainly an option. I guess that would also key off of its, lifesteal. Which would make this a... Is he... He applies more bleed. Oh, wow. Deep wounds? Yeah, that would be really good. Alright, I have a switch stone. I can preview that. Deep wounds would be amazing. He doesn't have like long slice or slashes. He doesn't fit in as... He doesn't have the right buff profile to be a supporter in a bleed team. Nor does he have the right attack profile to be a bruiser in a bleed team. He's got great utility in a bleed team. I am definitely seeing that. But I don't think it fits what I'm currently doing. Anyway, switch stone. We'll have a peek at Sommerfugel. Oh my god, that's terrifying. If I did that, then I could get rid of either Mantis or Cat. And between the two of them, it would be Cat. Because Dark Mantis has gone far above and beyond damage-wise. And while Cat is another source of bleed and crits and assorted fun, he just doesn't do anything unique for the build. So yeah, Meownin, you are getting replaced. Mass unequipped from him. Switch with Sommerfugel. Bring the Crimson Assassin in the back. Sommerfugel needs that switch stone. Now he needs to be skilled and equipped. Beating does a lot of hits. Which is a lot of critical opportunity. So we need lifesteal, we need the bleeds. This is just mean, since we're planning on getting a crit chance. There's some crit chance. We've got to get beating so we can get to deep wounds. More beating so we can get to feast. Where to from here? I mean, attack proc with beating and more crit. Bypass defense. I don't know if I really want the air attacks. Just giving the beatdown should be plenty. Yeah, I saw that too when I was looking at him. Even more crit bleed. Every heal can apply... If only I could find multi-sidekick. But I'm not seeing it on this guy or on the team. Now what do we have in this tree? Healing applies a shield. Lifesteal is passive healing, so we're grabbing that. Plus 10% critical damage. Critical damage increases non-critical hits by 10% the amount. Yep, take that. More crit damage. Increases evade. Mana upkeep. We just have some great utility skills down here. And the points to burn. Let's not forget that we're also grabbing Spell Shield and Agility in the process. So these are some good support buffs that you can cast as a one-time thing on turn 1. We also have Mana Stability. Buff Charging. I mean, we can just ignore Bite, considering this is a bleed base. We've got some stuff cooking here. More crit chance. We'll grab these for the whole party, and buff charging on top of that. Now he does physical damage. Physical damage. We want his attack to be as high as possible. And he's going to need a little bit more mana regen, but not much. And maybe not even. So let's get you equipped. Oh look, our old friend's bow. I mean, he does like tons of attacks. And Shuriken is not nearly as good. What can... Not wrong button. What can we find in the crit chance department? just the crit ring. Attack, magic, and crit. Defense, mana, and crit. So you get the crit ring. And then you're going to want some mana regen. Between the two, I think Tome is sufficient. Though given your low defense, upgrading the bracelet is also an option. An argument could also be made for the Ocarina here. I think that's it. Bracelet and then Ocarina. We'll get some of these upgraded. Ah, that's why we didn't go up. We couldn't. Same thing over here. Don't think I have any solution for the pink vines yet. So, back to the stronghold, deal with some of those upgrades. And then it's either magma or beach. I could go either. Bouncy, bouncy. I could, but I only have one Azure Gem left. Much better to get this pumped a bit. That's the Azure Gem again, so we'll see if there's a better use for that. As for the Ocarina, oh yeah, this is some strength and utility. And this is a stronger use of the Azure Gem, so there it goes. Now, can I buy Azure Gems? I can. Let's just get a small stock of those, as I seem to be running low. Bang, bang. Upgrades for all. You don't happen to have, like, steel and such in that list, do you? No. No higher level stuff. I think magma. Magma is the oldest area that we've opened but haven't even looked at. had to choose to come the puzzle way. You are all normal. Let me up. What I need is a bird there. That's a dark bear. Reveal your secrets. As we test our new teeth. Bye. I expected that to last slightly longer. Dark mole bear. From minor problem to minor disaster. Oh my. Reduces the mana cost of all abilities by a quarter. Relentless is right. Oh, we're here again. It's still the fastest way down, even though it is very painful. That you hit a spike noise is unpleasantly high-pitched. Alright, there's a down. I'd rather go over before down. Almonds, that's right. I still have to feed my creatures. My replacements are hungry. You mostly need attack, which is just not a thing found in Foe. And defense. I don't think either of you two need mana. But there's always an argument to be made for things like health and defense. Also, these guys are 2 levels behind. Where are my level badges? I certainly have enough. You want armor piercing? Or mana stability? Almost 40 full point of defense certainly has its appeal. But crit damage keys off of something. There was something somewhere where he dodged based on crit. It was crit chance, so that's not as important. We'll take armor bypass. And then here, you need more slash. Can you afford that more slash? Oh yeah, your mana regen's in the right place. Now we have, what are these? And that is a shifted glowbug. Glowfly and Glowdra, dealing partially fire damage, which Sommerpoogle won't like, but other than that, we're pretty good elementally. They resist wind, we don't care. Aww. The light Glowfly was really a light Tanuki. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing what the hubbub was all about. Shame I had to leave that guy behind for a while. But he just absolutely crapped all over my team. We're all hinting about the cool new mechanic, too. Well, we are there now. There, have all that bleed and splatter. So much dodge. There's the light Tanuki egg. That too, yeah. The glass cannons are now very, very dodgy glass cannons. Now, we are met with a bit of a dilemma. So we have Zoroark. We have Zoro Dark. And we just found the light one. So, now what? So dusk is dark themed. This is light. Although, I think you're on the right track there. What do you think? Yeah, exactly. I could just completely disrespect the medium and call him Zoro Dank. Which sticks with our convention and thumbs its nose at the internet. It's a Zoro Dank meme. We won't be using him, so it doesn't really matter how stupid his name is. And... okay. That's a nice ability. That's a really nice ability. Debuff and harmful stack resistance. It specifies both. I guessed it wouldn't be a dark corner if there weren't something hidden in it. Right? There's no reason to make that corner dark unless it was also cracked and you needed a light pet to see the crack. Whoa. Goblin Miner? And some kind of flappy wyvern thing. Alright, boys, let's see what you've got. Goblin Miner and Draconov. What is this? It's resistant to pink. Also, the Goblin Miners are vulnerable to water and not physical. Oh, it's neutral resistant. Well, that's a huge problem for the A-team, isn't it? Well, let's get these dark boys on the field. Shame I haven't leveled Bubble Burst. It's still enough, though. Stack them up higher, peel these debuffs. And keep the bubble train rolling. Hang on. Is he vulnerable to physical? Yeah, weak to physical, but resists neutral. So the rare physical elemental attack is what's best against it. Weird. I guess we'll hit him with the Leaf Slash. Maybe we can get that might and sorcery off of him. Both gone. We'll blast you down. If these do basically the same damage, and I don't see how the damage values are identical, considering how very different they are. I mean, this has 50% more total damage, and he's weak to it, but the health bar doesn't change. So with that in mind, I'd rather give him weakness. True, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Block does have significantly more magical attack. Oh, huh. Aqua Blast can't be dodged. There's something I'll forget later. I'm beginning to find steel. Nope, not this time. Can't get up there. And there's no other way to get up there. Even more evidence that at some point we find a way to leap ever higher. Also, those chests are a different color, so those must be area keys, or maybe something else entirely. Not clear what this switch does. But we have more miners and a new monster down here. Let's make some friends. Salahammer. I can't do better than that name. That's a good name. We're gonna have to use B-Team again. Which is fine. B-Team is good. they're all weak to water. But we also tackle really hard. Forge. Okay, shield and glory. Noted. Ordinarily, I would appreciate an option like that, because sometimes things like this can drag on. But I'm actually rather enjoying all this. These are fun to watch. I love that the option exists, but I don't see the need. Thank you for pointing it out. Tackle? That's not what I wanted to tackle. Finger slipped. I could have executed the rear goblet. It is. It looks really good. Which, you know, as with from a previous conversation, was my problem with cassette beasts. This one is a lot better to look at, and it evokes my childhood, frankly. This is the kind of art I grew up with. Now, about that rear goblin. Out, out, damn critter. Just the cascade of healing and shielding numbers that erupt from us at the beginning of every turn. Also, would you stop armor-breaking Apple? It's rude. Armor break and burn again. Every time. I mean, I can just remove those. It's still very rude. There's the burn, but no armor break this time. I'm curious how that ability works now. If I just don't heal the burn, and he's dead. He's dead already. Get thumped. Yeah, that's a huge part of why I use it. We have another lever that does seemingly nothing. And a bunch of Okay, we're gonna have to do this, I see. So this opens that gate. And this other one opens the first gate here. Now we have that open, and this toggles the first one. For 2 steel. That was worth it. I have been needing steel. This is also a big zone. I guess no bigger than any of the other zones. It just feels bigger because there's so much jumping up and down. Rawhide. Now we can open that. Mark this. Hello, broken tablet. Kind of going on a limb there with your guess, Toad, but I can't disagree. You're talking about Will. Yes, you are talking about Will. And now you've crossed the line from hinting to straight up hand-holding. That's where Will has always been. I'm not even going to mark this. It's just to the right of the teleport stone. Alright, Will, what can you tell me about runestones? A hole in the boy's knowledge. I'm sure he'll fill it soon enough. Yep, we're dealing with an expert librarian. If he doesn't know, he knows where to find it. Which is arguably a more useful skill than the knowing. It's in the magma lands. You're dressed a bit warm, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, it's right next to the teleport stone. Will is the real protagonist. Oh, is this your dark magmapede? When did you get one of those? Yes, I can see that there's a big chunk missing. It's rather prominent. You don't need to tell me. The hero Siegfried. Another name that reappears in almost every fantasy franchise. And of course the middle ones are the important ones. That's good info though. Saying it looks deliberate, that's important to know. Now we mark it. that shard is almost certainly going to be in the hands of another alchemist. Alright, boys, cut them up. Ow. That is a lightning attack and a half. So I guess we know who's the big threat now. It also has innate dodge, because it's surely not getting that dodge from a buff. That's a lot of crits, that's a lot of bleed. I think that one's dead. Yep, there he goes. Up. Okay. That's a pretty big power coming out of a miner. I would not have expected Lava Wave out of a goblin miner. We're playing Monster Sanctuary, he's playing Minecraft and digging straight down. Fair enough. Look at all these branching paths. There are so many paths in this area that I have not taken. Am I just accidentally going the right way? More miners, which are now a bit scarier. And that's a backtrack path. I'm using the B team. Mostly because that Glodra likes to apply shock before the battle even begins. And between shock, armor break, and everything else, B team are the guys for removing debuffs. Support harder, peel those debuffs, and see if we can finish the guy in the back. It's not looking like it. Not even on a maybe. And the miners can burrow. Well, that makes sense. Your earthquake some buffs away? Well, we got one. It doesn't look like Tidal Wave will kill the guy in the back. But it could. And if it doesn't, maybe Poison can. Oh yeah, we got a crit. He's out. Got Lava Waved. Which B team doesn't care about nearly as much. Because B team has block. And those debuffs just melt away. Now against the Glodra, I need to be looking for some of those moves that cannot be dodged. Like Aqua Blast. And Leaf Slash to strip some of his buffs as well. Now maybe we can finish with Tackle. Maybe he dodges. He dodged a lot, but not enough. I found some levels while we were at it. You know, I think it's time for Block to invest in defense proc. So when I try to use him to strip enemy buffs, he gets additional hits to do so with. In part because he doesn't really have anything else of tremendous value. I mean, Static would be good, Meditation would also be good, but when he's attacking, he's not attacking for damage, he's attacking for hits to proc Cleanse. So the more chances we have to proc Cleanse, the happier he is. As for Toad, Toad is just in a really good place. But he does need another level in Bubble Burst. Bubble Burst is falling behind. Alright, time to explore some of these alternate paths. We have another one of those diamond blocks. I did use the small square for them, didn't I? Giant block, small passage. Yeah, diamond block is a small square as well. Just trying to stay consistent across my markers. And that's another backtrack. So I can't do anything here. How about down here? Down here we have dark. Dark and crumbly platforms. That's okay. I played Mega Man. All for some silver. Not a bad find. Huh. Another door and lever. Can't do anything about. That dragon is shifted. We need to fight these guys again. We need the shifted dragon. We don't even have the regular dragon. Maybe the other dragon was the one that was shifted. Right, neutral resist. Which means B team. Gave him poison and weakness. That's a heck of a buff. That's okay. We have incredible buffs too. But maybe you don't need some of yours. One gone from each. And tear off some more buffs. Plenty. Just keep the pressure on. You can have weakness while we're at it. And if that... There we go. Barrier can go too. So much the better. Death by poison. We got the Dark Shifted Drakenov. We don't even have a regular Drakenov. The only real thing to call it is Dark Draken. Simple, straightforward, gets the point across. And we now have a second page of creatures. He has claws, health proc, buffs, two whole buff tracks, and spectral flame, with mana proc as well. So he's got bonus procs like crazy. And ways to buff his mana even higher. Magic proc. Is there a proc he doesn't have? No, I can see attack proc from here. So he's just a monster of stats and has every proc in the game. Also, a dragon-focused aura. Miracle, Sorcery and Glory. He was applying more buffs than just that with his Sorcery and Glory, though. So where were those coming from? Maybe combo buffing. Spectral Flame, Spectral Wave, Forge, Shield and Glory, Claws and Shred, a couple of overloads, mana and life. This thing just has so much scaling potential. There we are, neutral resistance, the first debuff resistant monster in our pocket, and he just has blacksmithing to drive stats ever higher. There's our 40 some odd points of defense, or was it almost 40? Doesn't really matter. It's defense. More defense, always better. When it applies a buff, it gets a charge stack. Didn't it have a way to apply buffs passively? Yeah, it applies buffs to itself passively when it kills. I don't think that's enough buffs to be grabbing buff charge. But I can grab heroic defense, since it does seem to have defense problems. Also, losing Meownin means that we've lost access to all the heroic buffs that he was going to get. So Meownin is more of a team player than Crimson Assassin. Okay, don't fall in there. Also, this is definitely a disappearing platform. And we have lava slimes. Lava slimes exist. These guys all defend fire. Also, the burbling lava noise is loud. Not a fan. This island between the lava pools makes for an epic battle platform. But, it's too noisy here. Start beating them down. Beat them down and bleed goes up. Yow. Lava wave. Let's not have any more lava waves. No crits? Get a lava blob egg and more points. Alright, lava blob. What do you do? Blava. This is compared to Blorb. We have Blorb and Blava. Blorb, Blold, and Blava. So I maybe should have called it Blot. But we did not do that. Ignite, Flame Strike, Lava Wave. Okay, Lava Wave. 2 hits. Each hit has a chance to armor break. Flame Strike is just a single hit. No bonuses. It has initial burn, death blow, so a killer in a debuff team. Cleansing flame, a power that just comes with debuff removal. Or buff removal. More initial burn. When a monster applies burn, 40% chance to spread it. So between this and 2 stacks of initial burn, and multi-burn, just having this guy in your team sets everyone on fire. It also applies burn when attacked. And those burns can wound. Yeah, this is a very powerful debuffer. Encapsulate is a heal and a shield. Nice. And then we have this. 10% chance for every 100 max mana to just gain Might and Sorcery for no reason. Very strong. Alright, Bob Kid. I think Bob Kid is still working towards Hybrid Shield. An argument can certainly be made for Healing Wave 2, as we are taking some heavier hits. More than that, though. Mana upkeep. Mana upkeep. That's our priority. Now Apple. I really think Apple can afford Overcast at this point. Yeah, mana regen is way high. Our other options are open the way even lower. Elemental Break would be nice, as would Breaking Spells. He's not supposed to be an attacker, but these would be nice to have once he goes into attack phase. Critical Hybridization. Didn't I just see that somewhere else? Does he have 2 of these? Or was that another monster? I think that was another monster. There's Cascade. And Exploit, which he already has a stack of Exploit up here. Every heal has a 10% chance to apply Sidekick. We're applying Sidekick manually, so that's not super important. But we could do it faster. Arguably. Definitely need to get to Heroic Party. So we haven't lost that. It just doesn't come from the cat anymore. Buff Catalyst. Also excellent. Hunt. Critical chance for everyone. Yes. Yep. We are taking Firestorm so we can get to Hunt. Slightly longer of a jump than it appears. Mostly because of the ceiling being so very low. This is a thing if I could get over there, but I don't know if I can. What does the heat blob do? Nothing useful. You fly. Claws or mushroom, those don't change. So whatever's going on here doesn't include swimming in lava. Just have a lava chest in a difficult to reach place. That's a key. Oh no. That's the runestone piece. What's it just doing here on a pedestal? And the Glowdra wasn't real, which actually makes this encounter easier. Now they resist neutral, but I'm not seeing a down icon on them. Why not? Because they're weak to physical as well as resistant to neutral, so it cancels out. Finish the guy in the front, spread some more damage around in the process. Same deal. Finish the guy in the back, also damage the guy in the front. We got the normal Draconov egg. Which, since I already have a dark one, I don't need to open it. There's silk. And now we can't get through here. But if we can't get through here from this side, and we can't get through here from the other side, how do you get here? This path must go low and come at it from below somehow. Also, this is suspiciously dark. But there's nothing there. Oh, are you finally going to tell me about the blob statues? Speaking of which, I forgot to mark the other one that we found. Old Buron may know more about these blob statues. Darn, where was that other blob statue? We just saw it recently. It was down a drop somewhere. Here? Or another zone? I just don't remember. Here, maybe. Magma chamber seems to have run its course. Reward boxes. Food. A Fang 2. Level badges. I would like to also give you some monsters directly. Since I have the light Koopa, I don't need the normal one. I have Dark Bear, I don't need the normal bear. And we get some bronze. I don't need Schmetterling because we're currently running a Dark Bat. We should really clean up our Tanuki situation. I think we can actually donate Meownin. He is that outmoded. As well as the Grass Assassin. The original Zoroark can go. And in fact, so can both of the others, because I don't think they do anything useful for us. What's their exploration ability? Summon Mushroom? Yeah, they can all go. No, don't do that. Got a little too carried away there. Also dump normal Shroom. And throw some eggs at him. Basically, almost all of our eggs. eggs, especially all these grummy eggs. I'll keep one. Maybe I'll want to do something with it later. "22 eggs. You guys have fun with that." Let's see how the monster army strength looks now. Skill potion. Shards and bells. A switch stone. So theoretically, I could have gotten a switch stone before the shift encounter at the stone temple. Theoretically. Not likely, but it could have happened. I want to confirm and see if this is indeed where we left that other blob statue. So I am annoyed now that I forgot to mark it. I don't think this is it. No, this is not it. Where was it? All I remember is that it was vertically down a hole. I guess we'll just have to hope we trip over it again. In the meantime, I have to see old Buran about them. Whoops. Boy, are you guys gonna regret that. Also, is that a shifted Cat Zerker? I feel like that's the Dark Cat Zerker. Rip. It was not. Probably. Gauntlet 3. Hiding up here the whole time. Someone is using a gauntlet. You have a gauntlet too. There you go. Straight upgrade. Yep, you seem to be the leading blob expert. And he doesn't know a thing. Okay, he was lying. Don't make me keeper duel this man. Alright, he's got blobs. All blobs, all the time. With all kinds of elemental resistances and weaknesses and strengths, and it's just all over the place. Well, we have our anti-keeper team. Wait a minute. Is that a rainbow slime as his last backup? It's just got spinning colors, like some kind of beach ball. I see Boron likes buffs too. Maybe we can remove some of them. There go a few of them. They're just all named Blob. He renamed them all Blob to try and, I guess, hide their elemental affinity? Wait. These are just normal blobs. This is a default blob. This one's light shifted. And this one's dark shifted. His team has a very diverse status effect profile. Fortunately, we counter a lot of that. A lot of it, but by no means all of it. First blob down. second knockout. We got lava waves and stacked burns. Also, they're stacking charge, which is a little worrisome. Firestorm tried to apply some burns for more of a long game. No burns. Tidal Wave should kill the fire slime. And now his weird rainbow slime is hit. Who knows what this shiny boy does? Whatever it is, it doesn't like Firestorm. It doesn't care much about much else. It's weak to magic, resists water, and earth. So that's why. This is magic, and is neither water nor earth. Well, it suits my purposes just fine. I want to try and apply some burns anyway. Did you really not get a single crit? Well, the burn took care of it. More burning! I would like to work on peeling their buffs, but unfortunately, Block is occupied constantly healing Toad. Death to you. I see a kill, I take a kill. Old Boron has been out-dueled. Now tell us about the statues, old man. blob key. You'll be more confused than before. Basically, there are 3 blob locks. I've seen 2. Once you've done that, go to the magma chamber. So that was down here. One wrong key press and the map jumps way out of the way. That's one blobulant. It's just going to bother me now that I've forgotten where the other one was. Because we didn't mark it. And there's really nothing I can do about that now. Was it here? Or, heck, it could have been here. Well, let's go deal with the known one first. That's a light slime. Murder. Glow blob. Heal charging. Fair enough. There's still this, which I should mark now that I'm here. That's been there for quite some time. None of these are shifted. Blobulant 1. It's now shiny. I guess we just call it a blobulament now, with the presumption that means I've activated it. All blob all the time. That's still way up there. We're burning! And there's the Goblin Miner Egg. We've kind of determined most of what he does. Coal Toss, Burrow, Magma Wave. Didn't know he could do regeneration. He's also a boon on goblin teams, as most goblins are. Forge, Disease Control, Mana Burn. Mana Burn is new, actually. And he has multi-armor break. That's just a cool creature. Yep, I always check. Light Crush. He can do diamond blocks. So we'll be going back to check for those. No, it wasn't here. I know I've seen a second blob monument, but I was too busy doing something else to mark it. So I have no memory of where it is. But now we have this. Yeah, I've got it. Click. Now let me just randomly cast this ancient spell. In our language it means... Oh... Is this lava immunity? Not quite. I'll take it though. It's, yep, not having to do with the source anymore is a form of immunity. Kind of like there are no witnesses if there are no survivors. That's a diamond block. But this isn't where I saw that blob monument either. Crack. Gray pearl. Can only be equipped by unshifted monsters. That's interesting. That's also a lot of buffs, including crit chance. Is there anybody that can use that now? That costs him too much mana regen. You could replace this bandana. And then we could buff it. Yeah, he only loses 10 max mana. That to the right isn't the way, that was another lever gate of some kind. This isn't the right way. Now we can go play in where all the fire used to be. That's not a bird. So get this first. Volcanic ash for evolution. Nice find. Oh. I've been so suspicious of every single platform that was that size, and I trusted that one a little too implicitly. Kunai 4. Does anyone need that? Maybe you. Now, if anyone, it's Toad. Toad can afford to lose a little defense and gain a lot of everything else. Also, no more need of that marker. Hello, Crack. $1,000. More spectral platforms. Last time I saw those was way over here. We called them spectral blocks. These guys are new, gotta fight them. And they are gonna burn the crap out of us. The way to remove burns is to keep block in. Or apple. Okay. A plan forms. It's gonna be silly, and it's gonna hurt. Yep, be defensive, that's good. Lava wave, not so good. Double lava wave, significantly less good. So what I need you to do is I need you to live long enough for me to switch in a better healer. Don't kill block immediately. Alright, one is down. Two are down. This just became a whole lot less threatening. And a point for the Crimson Assassin. Well, I guess just needs more attack. But also needs a way to get down here. I think we start moving down this tree to get some of the things I wanted out of here. What could be over here? A chest that requires a very ambitious move to get to, but we're just that good. Now, is anyone using Bracer? Nope, no bracers here. Bracelet. You could use it, because you don't really crit that much. And you also have that whole health synergy thing, so this sends you into the stratosphere. That is a bit bigger than a Draco. Alright, show us dragon. Draco Gran. Okay, I guess. It loses the neutral resistance and becomes wind and fire resistance. Well, we still can't really use Bleed Team, because the Draconovs remain neutral resistant. Maybe we take out Draco Gran first, assuming it's the bigger threat. Because it's certainly just plain bigger. Alright, Whirlwind is not too big a concern. that's all it can do is flap its wings really hard, I'm not worried. That's a little different. Still not a huge deal. Is it? It's the first one I've seen. Now they can't break through our regen, let alone our shielding. And boom. Now we get all the crits. Yep, we get a Dark Shifted Drakenov egg full from it. Which we already had a Dark Drakenov, so can't do much about that. Or with it. I guess this is what they're supposed to look like. So there's only one Drakenov here. We'll try Bleed Team. Ooh, Heat Shimmer is new. That's a lot of crits. That was a good attack. Big Fire Claws. Lots of damage there. Another Drakenov egg for us. And lots of skill points to arrange. Still want to get to Hybrid Shield. But we have other priorities, like Healing Wave 2. And we're taking Air Sickle 4 so we can get further down the track. Even more evasion would be nice. Block can take his other defense proc. And Toad. Toad is still not level 30, but we're getting there. He can also get into aging. I want to get to channeling support. That sounds really good. We're already poised to get into this tree. In order to get into this one and this one, I'll have to improve their respective attacks. I'd rather take a better Bubble Burst than a better Tidal Wave. So we'll take that to prepare for the future, and also give us more power in the now. Magma Chamber Key, with another impassable lever door. There are a lot of those in here. Azure Gem, nice. This looks suspicious even though it's not cracked. And we're going to need our runner to cross this. Now things are happening here. Fight! With these guys, so I can clear all of the burning that we are inevitably about to receive. Would you like some weakness? Also, goodbye to glory. Got the kill. Took poison to do it, but we got it. And the finisher. And we need hunt. I mean, I wouldn't say need. But there's nothing wrong with free critical chance. Uh-oh. Do we have another alchemist? Yes, we do. Well, no, it's just what every single one of your buddies has wanted. And now he wants a fight. That's a lot of shifted monsters. That's definitely a light Mad Eye, a dark Magma Moth. The Inmori is probably dark. And I don't even know what the Kongmato is. But regardless, we need our endurance team. Looks like we mugged the Mad Eye, because I know how dangerous a Mad Eye can be. Oh, that's certainly something. Toad is taking a real beating here. Toad is down. And everyone else is in extremely bad shape. Do I go full team White Mage again? Yeah, we need to pick up the pieces right now. burns are really tearing into us. I'm gonna lose block, and with him, my ability to strip these debuffs. I think it's firestorming away our buffs. Resistance or not, you have got to go. And that takes out Apple. So I have no choice but to get the bat in. I guess we have a healing wave 2. That doesn't do anything about the burns that are ripping us apart. I know Lava Slime needs to go to get these burns down, but I can't really do that with everything else that's going on. There goes the bat. No, our loss is now only a matter of time. I don't really know what the cat can even do here. I can throw claws, which is at least more productive than trying to heal. Nope, slightly toasted. Well, that Alchemist battle wasn't going to go our way. At least I can open one of those gates. almost every single hit there critically hit. If we could get that kind of RNG in an Alchemist fight, we'd be golden. And he's out. I've got the Salahammer egg. And again, I just can't do a better name than that. That's pure gold. Salahammer has Spark Shower, Coal Toss, and buffs, including Team Play that Original Bird had. Oh, well, he has heroic buff, heroic auras, and health. I don't see much the point. Critical boon, buff charging. Okay, getting somewhere. Charged banner. He's also a combo initiator with crit chance focus. Cascade all that over there on the left. Life overload. Critical hybridization. So he's big into crits. Really big into fire. A little bit of burn. Spark Shower can't be dodged. Coal Toss applies burn, but he can't multi-stack burn. Also, where's the Earthquake that we kept seeing? Here it is. Not nearly as interesting as most other creatures, but he can destroy diamond blocks. like this one. For 2 silver. Wait, does Crush open hidden walls as well? It does. Now we start to unlock some of those back passages. But we're still missing this spectral blocks. And I still don't remember where that second globulin was. Was it right there with the... Was it right here at the bottom of this? And am I ridiculous? They wouldn't put it there. Hi. Can I pull this out really fast? No. I paused with a frame to go, but couldn't get to my... We'll just retreat. This is not a fight I'm interested in. Stronghold Dungeon. Yeah, Stronghold Dungeon is the one that I know about. That's this one. There's a second one that I know I've seen, but I don't remember where. Sun Palace? Could be. I've certainly been all over there, but none of these areas look like the area I remember. Well, it's not that big. I can go check it out. Bottom right. Alright, on to... I tried to trigger Ghost, and it hit the lever instead. Oh well. That's what having almost 30 smoke bombs is for. Alright, I'll check that out. Because, yeah, we saw it kind of recently while I was looking for what were psycho elements. Was it through there? Kind of silly that I have to do this challenge again to get there. Yeah, this was it. Thank you. So that's the second globulin. Wherever the third one is, I know I haven't been there yet. Those blob monuments are kind of hard to miss. That one's shiny. We have a shifted sycophant. We can't bleed them, not just because the Kame is physical resistant, but because the Psychophantom is going to put dodge on them all. Interesting to look at how much difference armor break makes. This one's going to get slammed all the way down to what could get slammed all the way down to a sliver if crits happen. This one keeps about 3 times as much of that sliver. But we don't get nearly enough crits, and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll spore you to death. And then Mud Cannon is a guaranteed kill. You poor fool. But you have a spell shield, so it might not be. Nope, we got you. It was the poison, but we still got you. We just burn him down instead of looking for the third sidekick stack. I didn't get the shifted Psychophantom egg. Oh well. If I wanted to shift a Psychophantom, I have a shift stone. Still can't do anything with spectral blocks. I think now it's time for the beach. Because now we have Koi. Swim us neatly up here. And there are crabs. And a perfectly ordinary bird. Been a long time since we've been genuinely threatened by these Vero birds. And the crabs are called Yucan. I can what? Why are they called that? Do they do the can-can? Well, they don't seem especially threatening. Certainly not in their elementals. So, let's rip them down. Okay, Pinch looks impressive. Giant scissors. Also, they can multi-armor break, which is worth noting. Interesting. So the crabs can armor break passively as part of other attacks. Because Aqua Blast definitely doesn't armor break natively. We got the Yucan egg. Maybe it has another Explorer ability. You can't. Simple, immediate. Only 3 skill trees. Slash. Lots of armor break. Armor break everywhere. Pinch. Armor breaks. Multi-armor break. Noticing a theme. Huh. Neutral attacks become water. Water attacks ignore water resistance. Kinda weird. I can dig it though. Then we get Crit Bleed with Splatter. Way down there at level 30. Up here, Crit Chance to Water. And then everything becomes water. So he just gets 10% crit chance. He can also restore and gets defense proc and defense healing. Might makes all attacks ignore part of damage reduction. Critical mass, crit chance focus. Situational support, which we've seen before. It's just long when I have to read every time. Protected offense, which we've also seen before. Multi-might. Brawn over brains. Defense focus. And defense overload. Fascinating. Not immediately useful, but fascinating. What does he do? Another slasher. Also, that bird is definitely a dodo. And we need those dodo eggs for something from days ago. Let's get these dodo eggs. Get the crab out. Crab is just annoying. That spreads the bleed around, which heals us plenty. Killed by the bleed, and Splatter moves half the bleed over to the other guy. I'm just gonna claw him. I have nothing better to do with my time. No dodo egg. Big shame. But we have another chance. We're in an area where we're finally at an advantage. All these guys do air and neutral attacks, and 2 of our guys resist wind. Spell Shield ain't helping these guys too much against a pure physical team. If I beat the Vero, then I can long slice this guy, I think. Yeah, dodges have been on point too. Alright, we long slash. Bleed should do a lot of the rest, or just kill them immediately. No dodo egg. I could just take the Giant's Bane here. That's got just direct utility. As for our Crimson Assassin, we need the improved Leaf Slash so we can get down here. But I think more than that, we need to start picking up these attack plus nodes. Killing Dance remains essentially useless. There's a hole up there that I cannot reach. Simply do not have the up power. Oh. It's been a long time since I've seen you, Leonard, and yet somehow still not nearly long enough. Let me know when you're ready to stop talking down on me. Because last I knew, I matched your rank. Yeah, I'd love to kick your face in too, but we have better things to do. You tell him, Lion. I'm sure he won't listen, though. If he's still acting like this, he hasn't listened to you even a little bit. Well, I'm glad I have your permission, you pompous dick. Give up on him, Lion. He's hopeless. I didn't expect to be able to just walk through those, but I'll take it. Yeah, the spectral familiars have been established to be older and wiser than most of us. So the fact that Leon is just a pompous child does not escape his notice. We have giant mudfish, lungfish. It's clearly one of those amphibious fish that can survive out of the water. Brawlish. It looks like one of Toad's distant ancestors. Or more likely, descendants, given Toad's age. They all resist water. They attack with fire and wind. And I simply don't care. We will tear them apart. The word of the day is vivisect. Air Sickle does increase damage. Fewer hits though, so less bleed potential. But I think it still might be the better play. See if we can't turn this fish into sushi. There it goes. Now the other one. Ice punches. Interesting. Splatter. Bleed transferred to the crab. And now we shred. For a mango. Walk is just in a really good position skill-wise. I think the only thing I really could do with him is maybe grab meditation. Or start working on weakness and improved spore as a just-in-case. But he's basically done until he gets to mass restore. That's going to be nice for him to have too. Purify. I haven't seen that in any other skill tree. Also, each nature and spirit monster in your party applies weakness on a random enemy after each action. Block is nature, Toad is spirit, Blade Widow is... I don't know, I'd have to look. Yep, there's that too. Yeah, let's get into... I'll grab Spore as a statement of intent, so I remember these. And that'll tell me I need to take Weaken soon. As for Toad... Improve Mud Cannon. Not really any other choice. There's the old man. I don't see Leonard. He must have decided to go get a head start on this treasure hunt. We're invoking Stay a While and Listen again. Deckard Cain is back. And it's Julia. Julia has definitely shifted Eagle. Eagle should not be pink. Treasure Cave, under the sea. Ancestor Pirate. Okay. Follow you so far. A monster keeper 300 years ago. That's back during the Alchemist days. That's a good point. Something tells me that ship is still around. He left clues, which he is now willing to share, because his kids have abandoned him and don't care. A memorial ring. Interesting. Nobody even knows the darn words anymore. Oh, stuff it, Toad. Now is not the time for that. It takes 3 to enter the Maw of the Beast. So we're going to have to work together, which means working with Leonard. She just dashes straight into the drink. Yeah, I figured Lenny would have gotten a head start. Maybe we will find it first. Ooh, another bubble jet. Can Koi break through this horizontally? Probably not. No. Can we run through it? Also, no. What do I make the other one look like? Water symbol. Yep. One of those fish is shiny. Alright, we have 2 exits on the right, but shiny fish. Ooh. The Toxequus actually being a Tanuki makes this encounter easier. I was concerned about potential Earth attacks, taking out my Crimson Assassin. But this works out more in our favor. That's a lot of cat damage. I thought we'd have an easier time, but I have been shown that these things can still swing with the best of them. Well, let's get some more bleed going, so we can have more passive healing. And if I can take the Tanuki out, for splatter, so much the better. They really want to take down my cat. Live, Bobkit. Your life depends on it. Which is just redundant, but we can overlook that. Bleed out. Dodge heavy punch. And bleed out. We got the light brawlish egg. And a level 0 coat. Not too impressed about the coat. But the egg is a new creature. I will call you Linda, after the lungfish in Psychonauts. Our cat friend needs a stronger restore. Our restore is starting to be outscaled. And that'll also get us fun things like additional power heal. One day we will get to hybrid shield. It's simply not a priority. Now, Linda. Freezing punches, chill. Okay, critical freeze. Weakening crush. What is that? Mystify. Gain buffs when dealing debuffs. It's got burrow and punches and combo initiator. Life overload, blessed strikes. It's just a physical bruiser. With chill and armor break. Aquatic and warrior monsters start with might, glory, or regen, and they can gain an extra stack of the above. When buffing, can strip debuffs. This guy's good. Doesn't fit with any of my existing strategies, but he's just good as a raw, like, monk-type attacker. Does he do anything new? Nope, he just tackles. We have tackle. Let's go high. We can't go high. Duly noted. As for going low, we have a lot of bubble jets. We have a whole bubble jet maze. Alright, it's trying to be fancy, but really it's just a bit irritating. More lungfish and ammonite. Let's pick a fight with this ammonite thing. Not lid. It's weak to debuffs, but strong against physical. I don't really do debuffs per se. But I think we can cleave you down despite the resistance. Also, the face of that nautiloid looks like the mask of the alchemist that we have in prison. Oh no, he inflicts blind. Also, heavy punch really hurts. But this is why we took the improved restore. Can't do much about that blind, though. What does it do? 35% miss chance. Every missed hit removes blind. Well, you're just a whole bag of annoying, aren't you? I'll just have to do more than 3 hits. Here's 7 hits. Have some bleed. Maybe we can safely slash now. Nope, both misses. Well, at least the blind is gone now, and it applied it to the bat. Which, honestly, is funny. Because our dear batty friend simply does so many hits that a few stacks of blind don't make a difference. Oh, I see. It blinds passively. Probably in addition to whatever Shadow Grasp does natively. Oh well. You can resist our assault all you want, but you can't resist the bleed. Goodbye. Another Brawlish Egg. Don't really care. And a point for Apple. Apple's taking assistance. This way, if our... what is it? If our sidekick gets stripped off somehow, the passive regen will put it all back. Ooh, pointy. Good thing we can swim. Even with swim, that was a little dicey. Yeah, it should have been the egg of the Nautiloid. That would have been at least new and interesting. Testing? Nope. And I have to be swimming to get out of here. You've definitely found a cave. Nothing out of the ordinary here. No crits. What a disappointment that is. But they can have crits. They can have all the crits they want. That's more like it. Get melted. And it definitely dies to poison here. Yep. Or to bleed. Just gone. And a mango for us. Uh-oh. Leonard. What a shame, Leonard. Yeah. Just cut him right off before he insults me beyond the point of helping. Improve flying. We're still looking for something like that. Flying monsters at the eastern cliffs. Even if it's Leonard. I mean, yeah, truer words never spoken. Evolving one of our existing flyers had not occurred to me. Hey, I wanted to jump over that hole. You don't need to stop me from falling in the hole myself. I'm not that dumb. And even if I was, I have teleport shards. Why doesn't Leonard have teleport shards? Lenny's in a hole. That means I'll have to go through this spiky nonsense at least 2 more times. Fortunately, it's not really all that difficult. Now, whoops. I definitely want to see what that is. It's an Nautiloid encounter. Let me in. 2 Nautiloids and a seahorse. Fight! And let's use the back team, because Nautiloid likes to do some nasty things. I do too. It'd be something interesting and new. Don't know how useful it'll be, but it's still a fascinating new creature. Obviously, we don't use water attacks. Looks like Mud Cannon is our play. Oh no. Spell shield on physical resistant monsters? That's just rude. Well, let's try and tear those buffs off. There they go. Now Toad can mud it to death. Somehow we already have all the regen and sidekick that we need. Alright, can we burn you? A little bit. That didn't peel what I needed it to peel. Oh well, we mash him anyway. Noddle it down. That burn we threw as kind of a joke has certainly been doing work. There goes Spell Shield. That's what we needed to remove. Or did we? All of Toad's spells are not nearly as good as Tackle here. Thump him. No egg. Only 3 started the fight. Hey, it's Julia. This place is suspicious. Yep, that's 3 buttons, all right. And you tried rocks already. Yeah, Leonard is here. He's kind of stuck, though. Please don't make me duel Leonard. That's definitely what that is. I can't do a thing with it until I get Leonard out of his stupid hole. More spikes, and I can't go that way. This ooh, this is a little tighter than the challenge to get to Leonard's hole. Okay, craft material. And spikes. Diadem 4. I know someone's wearing a diadem. It's you. Have a better one. While I'm looking, I thought someone had a vital ring, and I noticed a vital ring 4 in my lineup. Don't need it though. Is this anything? No. Wee bubbles. No, still need the koi. Nope, we're back in the bubble maze. Can't go that way. I might have to put a bubble jet marker there. I can't find another way around. Can't go that way either. Or that way. This takes us further right. Have to pick one of these, and of the two, I think I want this one. That's all backtracking. This could help. Okay, now we can exit this way. Have we found anything? We found crabs, including a shifted crab and a dodo. Oh, I missed a crack. That's a lot of damage for Aqua Blast. Alright, I'll head back there once I knock these crabs out. And their dodo friend. Where's all my crits? There should definitely have been some crits there. That's a little better. Dodo still lives, though. And gives itself more sidekick. They really have it out for Bobkit. It dodged. Okay, time for Healing Wave. Dodo Beatdown. Spread the bleed. And apply more bleed. Dark Shifted Bat is absolutely the backbone of this team. Our bleed damage just scales and scales. Still no dodo egg. Now, let's peek around for this crack. You're right. I see it. Don't know how I missed it. This is the biggest one yet. Big potion. That's not my koi. And those are something else entirely. Alright, what have we here? Koi and Thornish. They are water and earth attackers, which concerns Crimson Assassin. I'm willing to bet Thornish is also poison. Also, at least one of these Thornish is definitely shifted. I don't know if the top one is light shifted or if the bottom one is dark shifted, but somebody is shifted. And one of them wasn't real. But that tells us that it's the back Thornish that's dark shifted because that Tanuki is normal. Glory and dodge. Don't like that. That should be fatal with the bleed. Surprised I didn't catch poison from attacking the Thornish. There's the poison I thought would happen. Now we just need to burn this Tanuki down. And we got the Thornish egg. The dark Thornish egg. No! Let me fall down! I want that chest! Nope. Alright, well, what does the Dark Thornish do? Fugu. Weird skill spread. But it has spiky defense and poison glands as expected. tackles, protects, has tidal wave, water surge, that's a new one. Revenge stacks, life stability, fish scales. Revenge bleed whenever any aquatic monster is hit. It's also a combo opener, a poison opener, and has taunt. So we have a tackling multi-poison tank, kind of like Toad, though not as versatile. And much more deeply focused on poison. Much more deeply focused on poison. How about your skill? Improved swimming. We now ignore bubble streams. I think having complete freedom from streams is gonna be where I end it for the day. That is an amazing monster ability to pick up. It means I can go back through every bubble jet in the past. We have unlocked more map. But that will be something that we'll have to investigate tomorrow. See you all then. Thanks for coming, Rat. Yeah, got shifts. Got new traversal abilities, diamond breaking, this thing. We're getting places. We're gonna have to go back and fight that magma alchemist at some point too. But that is a story for another time. See ya.